y'all are doing good. Finding a little matter there, finding my controller. Because who needs a controller to play this game? So, get out of here. I want to clear my thoughts a little bit. Last night, I found out that Fandaniel is the Ascian Awoken Amon from Allegan fame. And also found out, or also had more conversation with Hydaelyn through Cryo. Oh yeah, spoiler alert. Sorry about that, everybody. For anybody who might be not have played up to this point yet, spoiler alert. Hey, how you doing? So, I don't know if you heard those questions I have. Well, actually, I don't think I got into the second one. Well, the first one wasn't even really a question. But Fandaniel is the Ascian Awoken Amon, and Hydaelyn spoke through us through Cryo, and told us about how she ushered Menphilia's soul back here to her rest at, you know, in the world that she loved so much. But she also made mention of another one seeking their, or having their rest. And I think I speculated as to who that could mean last night, but there's one other person I don't think I mentioned in that discussion as to who may be seeking their rest, but it would depend upon us. Could Hydaelyn have been meeting her herself as far as seeking rest? I think, which that kind of begs some questions and some implications. But is Hydaelyn enough, or is Hydaelyn herself tired of all this? I mean, I think it's possible, based on where things are going. Now, as far as the, as Charlene in the forum, because that's where I left off last night. I'm not sure that they're... Oh, have fun with that. It's okay. That is fine. That is just fine. I'm not sure. I'm not sold that the forum is malevolent. Are they secretive? Yes. Are they Are they, conniving? I think so, yes. To what end, though? To what end? What did they discover, what is it, 270 years ago or something like that in the Ethereal Sea? Could it be something to do with Hydaelyn? I guess we'll find out. And that's why you play the game, as they say. Anyways, let me go Bard again. Need to go Bard main. So, it looks like we're probably about to take our leave of Charlie and move on to other places. Which I think it's about damn time. Honestly. I've had enough of their shit. Ooh, is it snowing here? Yes, it does look like it's snowing. And for once, my character is dressed appropriately for the occasion. Rostra. Yeah, that's the impression I got. You know, this is okay, so my impressions on the story thus far. It's a much slower burn than the beginning to Shadowbringers. I mean, with Shadowbringers, it was pretty much more or less, welcome to Shadowbringers and fuck you. This is a much slower burn. But that's not a bad thing. That is not a bad thing. It's taking a lot of setup, but at the same time, you get those little juicy tidbits that are like, oh, what's going on here? You know, with Fandaniel revealing that he's the old Amon. And, you know, then the talk with the Hydaelyn with Cryle. And I so want to call those Heartbloom lunar tears. I really do. Not sorry about that. So yeah, I got the feeling this was the getting your feet wet portion. Oh, hello. Yeah, you got a fair point. By the time you got to the first, it was already fucked. Where here, it doesn't seem like it's necessarily fucked yet, but we're trying to keep it from being fucked. So we'll see how that goes. You going to speak to me? This is the roster where the forum convenes. What? Do you wish for a tour? Then enter and speak with one in charge of such things. Oh, we can enter. Oh, that's cool. Very cool. Sorry, I'm doing squirrel. Timberlow. What do you want? Can't you see that we are in the midst of an important discussion? Fair enough. Don't mind me, I'm just a dirty foreigner. Okay, MSQ type. God, yeah. I'm pretty sure we've seen these already. Yeah. Same dialogue as before. How to say? Estate visitor. Alice has the look of dissatisfaction. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the form being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may. Is father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino, Alice, it is you! When I heard you'd been dragged before the forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Oh! Their mom! Hey! Let me guess, there's been a falling out between their parents. Melians, Revia, at your service. Aww! As you find people must be the signs of the seventh dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you are here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortuno are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. That's a mom for you! That is a mom for you. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Aww. I always wondered about their mom. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Lorene, what do you think? Lorene? The Lorene Greycastle? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Alright. I want to see that... Because I want to see that your two kids are taken care of. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Lorene, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate? Aww. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Now, say. I'm sure Alphino thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over all the time. But I wasn't the most. It was a different time for me, alright? I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Lorene? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? I guess that's what we're doing. Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Oh. Well. Thanks for the idea. Because I know exactly what I'm going to do if I can do it. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, never mind. The Aether estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Atheno and Alice are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. I will be going into G-Post here shortly, just so you know. You can leave. Oh, yeah. Is she afraid what her warrior of light is going to see? Let's have her talking a little bit. Now let's say your feet. Probably not the best composition in the world, but oh well. On cell phone wallpaper, this is how you do it. Okay, done. The Aether estate is in the northern part of Journey's End, just down the stairs from the rostra. Oh, please don't make a fuss when we get there. It's only a house. Talk. After all we've been through together, it's strange to be here with you now. To come full circle and see how much has changed. Yeah. I want to peek into your home for the first time. Discuss the view from the bridge. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. Must have been a day when his meetings ran long. Because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment. Came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Oh, yeah. We don't have enough snowscapes here. I'm glad to see some more snow flying. I'm a bit of a snow child, if you don't know. A million. And here you are at last. Please, do come in. Livia Estate. Well.
Welcome home, my lady.
Yeah, this is sufficient pomp and circumstance to be a Livia establishment. Feels like it probably wouldn't be Alice's thing as much as Alphino's.
What? What are you gawping at?
The pomp and circumstance? Has Livia in all its grandeur.
Oh, God, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
I knew you wouldn't really like that.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Leaves me alone with millions.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
Aww. Aww, that is so precious.
I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying.
Yeah, if you would believe some of the shit they've been alongside me with.
Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Aww.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Oh, come on, I'm not that important.
It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
But somebody's got to keep them in line.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Why not?
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Very nice. Very sharp.
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alpha now.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
I love her. I love her
And
already.
while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
That's a mom.
See for yourself.
Okay.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
The sage.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Yep, there we are.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Oh! There's no significance in that at all.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
Aww.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Wow. Wow.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon
She
have them
is.
darting about with grace and aplomb.
I am so glad to see that they have such a good mom. That warms my heart. Just... You have no idea how much that warms my heart.
May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Damn right. Damn right. I frickin' love you, Emeliance.
Oh, Mother.
Hey, she speaks the truth.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
We stand good moms. Yes, we do. Finally, Final Fantasy protagonists where their mom isn't dead. I know, right? I know. It's like everybody's parents are all dead all the time. Like, that's, come on. That could be a valid criticism of the Final Fantasy series as a whole. All dead all the time. That warms my heart. That warms my heart. See? And that was that. Only the gods know when we'll be back again. Aether, thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her. And I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief, for now. However, it will have to suffice. As will these tokens of home that we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Yes, let's. Oh, this music is so beautiful. Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Alphino's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. We left for Eorzea in matching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. Alphino, if I intend to master these sages' armaments, That will mean learning to imbue them with the same ether that I poured into Moonstone and Obsidian. It is difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it will help to think of these new lists as allies in battle. Simply a new form of the energy which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. Here you go. Stola. For us to feel responsible for the schism of House Leveilleur would be pure hubris. After all, we are merely on the outskirts of what is essentially a family affair. It is so beautiful. And yet, neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy and a relief. As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Fortuno means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stemmed not from anger, I think, but desperation. See, that's the impression I'm getting. It's like they're being so secretive, not to, you know, like them lashing out at us is not so much to yeah, just because we're like maybe violating some norms or whatever, but it's, you know, it's to try to keep us at arm's length from whatever it is that their duty is. At least that's the impression I get right now. Cryo. Enjoyed your time with the Leveilleurs, I hope? I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide. And the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thavnair, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. Kyle. In the dark of the tower. Kyle glances at you with expectant eyes. And we're at 81 finally, I think. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? We shall. Dangerous words.
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses?
Oh, this one? I think it's Dangerous Words. Let me pull up my Spotify right quick. Hold on. Yeah, because I think I have the this very song on my favorites list. Yes, it's Dangerous Words is the name of the track.
Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
I hope that's how it works.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
This is true.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodera by a considerable margin.
Oh, I gotta throw one under the bus. Are you sure Alphino is in the right group? What if Alice say? She knows the healing spell or two. What if Alphino? You sure he's in the right group?
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armaments to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
Yeah,
It seems we have a plan.
him.
All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Is this a mix of the Final Fantasy IV theme? Or a Final Fantasy IV theme? Do I really want to use that Aetherite? Kite. Really? You're ready for another round of Aetherite testing? Then please, by all means, let's get you whisked away to Thapnir before you come to your senses. Why not? Let's have some fun here. Stepchild. Ogul is looking around in trepidation. Why are there Matanga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Ah, your face. It is known to me. You were the warrior who fought for the mole in the Nadam. Yes, that would be me. I am Ogul of the Katayn. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Ah, yet now I have foolishly blundered into a den of Matanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? These Matanga are not like those on the Azim steppe. Or the Akasodra are a civilized tribe. The Akasodra are a civilized tribe. I do not doubt your words, but grandmother would always warn me if you encounter a Matanga, you turn tail and flee as fast and far as you can. Her tails were awful and bloody, and so now, the very sight of them, the terror rises unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time, just until I meet with this Kankana person the sailors told me about. She is said to have work that pays a fair wage, so I will see what she has for me. By the Dusk Mother, no one told me Kankana was a Matanga. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? Welcome to the Yednamat, traveler. I'm Kankana, and it is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? Lorene and Ogul, was it? Let me jot those down. Oh, grandmother, why? Why did it have to be a matanga? Is your companion quite alright? An understandable reaction. The Gajasura tribe have done much to sustain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work, though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. I know, right? As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? Fighting? I can fight. Lest you doubt my skill is likened to that of the Dragon Bane, the legendary Chakrazal herself. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on escort duty then? A group of artisans set off to harvest materials, and ask that I send any prospective protectors their way should I happen to enlist any. What, they already set off? Is our duty not to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed at Kajaya's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dancers and such. Your entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. And these artisans you speak of, do they also include Batanga in their number? It was an Arcasodra who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Oh, not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. Lorraine, I cannot do this alone. Pray lend me the strength of the victor of the Nadam. Half the reward for this task will be yours. Artisans plan to venture far. If you had the mod to the west, and you should soon come across your employer. And that is where we shall meet. You'll find me there, yes? I'll do that later. I kind of want to get in the tower. Tower of Zod. A bit confusing to get out of. Wait, I probably could have gone this way. Shit. Oh well. It's already done. It's so pretty there. Hamsa hatchery. Oh, I bet you you know what? I just realized I bet you I could have gotten a ride here. Oh well. It'll be okay. Our friend of Eorzea, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding seals will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. If this is the future of Aetherite travel, I think I'll stick to boats. No warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit. Mostly. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. Must be, we should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding skills. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. So should I do this with trust, or should I just queue up like normal? Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. This is true. Got a point there. What will you say? I've been waiting for this day. Or I wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. Or in that case, they're all yours from now on. I've been waiting for this day. So have we, my friend. So have we. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide it into 2 groups. Lorena and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to this duress of repeated summonings. Primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be the deities of Thavnarian myth. The Magic Sisters. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when, confronting them. Commence the operation at your word, my friend. The people of Thavnir, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Two times insane. The Tower of Zot is now accessible. Okay. With Hishtola keeping them company, the other party will be able to hold their own against the enemy if needs be. Dungeons are something. So we can tackle our own tasks without worrying over them. Come, let us be about it. Justinian. First this armor, blessed with Artatasker's power, and now Beatrice's scale. Much has changed for dragons to show me such favor. Blessed with Artatasker's power. And with Nidhogg with me, in spirit and in hand, no obstacle will bar our way. Wow. My warding skill is safely tucked away. I'm ready when you are, going. I may not be the Aether Dragoon, former or otherwise, but I guarantee that I'll give as good as I get. Alphinu. I may have taken up new arms, but my role is unchanged. I am a healer through and through. Yet knowing who once wore the sage's mantle, I wonder, when all is said and done, will I look back on the battles I choose to fight with pride? This is the closest I've ever been to one of the towers. Such a sinister aura it exudes. It's been a while since last I took to the field, and I can't help but feel nervous. But with everyone at my side, I'm sure all will be well. Though our parties are separate, I will trust in you, as I know you will trust in me. Let's both give it our all and add another rousing chapter to the saga. Aside from primals, within the tower we shall, for a certainty, encounter enthralled Imperial soldiers. Defenders conveyed hither by means unknown, who will stop at nothing to hinder our efforts. Lest you worry, I've not forgotten my healing spells. Be it restoration or destruction, this sorceress can command whatever magic the situation requires. Oh, that's nice. I wonder if that means we could pick her as take her as like a healer, like in subsequent dungeons. Who do I want to take? I know I want Thancred. I know I want Alphinu. Should I take Alice or Estinian? Because there's compelling reasons for both of them. You know what? I have yet to take Estinian on a
right
30.
then.
Commence. Ilsa. I know this track. I'll place this. Let us proceed with caution. I guess that means great minds think alike. Dang, so we got frickin' everybody. It's almost like a mini 8-man. Dang, it's creepy down here. I got hacked. do we have here? Renderuva. I'm asleep on the job today.
My turn!
Boss thing slaps. That hits hard.
You underestimate me!
Oh, it's just for the hit. Oh. Whew. Or other Atlas games for that matter. Hey, nothing wrong with taking inspiration from others. That was something. Ooh! Nice. Our AoE hell. Alright. I'll have to learn. Bring it on, I guess. Good fucking luck. death, go burn. Not so much anymore. Ah, shit. Boss communication already. You're mine! Stop hyperkin.
You cannot stop us! You're mine!
But we never get a 45-second dot. I remember the days when we had 18-second dots. Those were something. This dungeon is creepy. I feel like I'm in the innards of something. It was very hard to. I think like in the middle of Stormblood it became 30 seconds with the upgraded dots that Bard got. But yeah, it used to be, yeah, as bad of a Bard player as I am now, I was even worse then. Don't ask me why I use my barrage there. I still want to start my dots out like it makes much of a difference. Yeah, that and the whole bow mage thing, where you had to actually stand still to sling arrows.
You cannot stop us!
Was how. Yes, bow mage. This place is creepy as fuck. Feel like I'm in the innards of some demonic force. Thunderuba. This boss thing slaps. It absolutely fucking slaps. Whoa. How does that work? Do you target one and then that's the one you join them on? I alone cannot expel you. Protected of the tower, aren't they? Like a true dragoon. Aha! Okay, I recognize that little place right there. That must be the core. Still wanting to shut up and move the shit. Can't get a shadow bite across the same light. War Machina to dismantle. Reaper. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Let's see. Harbingers elect. The Magisters. Around the Tower of Sod.
This will hurt.
Oh! Oh, that's the shit. Holy hell!
Try and stop it!
Holy hell! The thing I don't like about running across is that there is so much going on. I Mother of God! How did I get through all that? How did I get through all that? Did I actually process that? My brain is melting right now. My brain is melting. I feel like I need to at least get one of these down a little bit more manageable. Focusing on the right one. Jesus Christ.
Try and stop it! Return this! I have you, Aether!
Obsidian. Heartman.
You cannot stop us!
Sorry, I'll listen to chat here in a second. I'm just trying to make sure I get through this. Holy shit! That's the first dungeon? I think I've had Alphino die as a scholar, and Alice would actually res him. My brain is melting from that. I need a drink. Action learned. Items fight. Trait acquired. Quick knock mastery. Woo-hoo-hoo. That was rough. That was fun. But rough. Wind up magic scissors. Essentially 3 minions from one, so it represents great value. Oh, that is fly as fuck. That looks good. That looks really good. Dancer's arm. Very nice. I feel like I should get a medal for not dying there. Oh, it's like a war. Okay, let me see the cutscene here.
Is everyone all right?
Yes.
We fortified the captives with what magics we could.
It could be.
Had the defenses been disabled, all appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
I see it. Ether, siphoned from the land, runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it.
Does it summon things? Because it's summoning something far more potent than what the tower needs itself.
'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Consuming it. Consuming the ether, I didn't think of that. Just for the sake of consuming it. Land bereft of ether.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
What the fuck?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
A man's limb. What the fuck? Badass. God of Destruction, Estinian.
And that should be the end of it.
You would think?
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Why did you make no mention of this
you.
earlier?
How are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
Oh shit.
I pray I'm not too late.
Oof. There's all the Matanga. What are the Matanga? Those must be the ones that were imprisoned for the summoning.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
Good question. Probably back in Thavnair.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
I think Graha Tia had something to do with that one. Oh, he's down.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Way to go, Graha. That must take a lot of ether. That must take a lot of fortitude to cast.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
But he's down. He's down like the Matanga. What does that mean?
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll.
Okay.
He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Okay, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. You magnificent cat boy, you.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo!
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I know, right? But he's got 9 lives, that's no problem.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
Yes, please. We may yet bring your people back to you.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Iduna. How is she? I understand you and yours dealt with the tower. You've rid us of a great menace, and I don't know how to thank you. But grateful as I am, I regret that we couldn't take care of it ourselves. This is our home, after all, and it falls to us to defend it. We must endeavor to do better. Ah, you are returned. As suddenly as the tower disappeared, we are gravely concerned for you and yours. I'm glad to see that all is well. On behalf of the people of Radzatan, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Liberated prisoners are being transported to Radzatan for treatment. Alisei and Y'shtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Speaking of catching my breath, gonna take like a quick 5-10 minute break. And you know, just get a little bit to eat, get my drinks, and I will be right back, okay? just a moment. I'll be right back. Give me about another minute or two. Okay now. I have returned. Okay. Whew. Carrying all those Matanga may have been the true struggle. Power's gone, and we owe it all to you and the alchemists. I didn't realize how tense I had been until there were no return to normal, and I felt drowsy for the relief. The Jewel of Thavnir. Thancred is rested and ready to set out. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Rashan bade us come to Megaduta at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Wait, on second thought. You and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Wow. Just you and me then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Yeah, that was bothering me. All this music here, like the battle music and boss music and everything, just has that climactic feel to it, doesn't it? Look at those temples right there. That is so cool. Is that how we get into Fafnir proper? Justinian. With the tower gone, I expect that the state of alert will be lifted. Ah, honored scions, you are free to enter at your leisure. So you cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Though I have been to Radzat Han before, this place is a veritable maze. I'm sorry, I'm taking in the music. It's so beautiful. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Fine. Estunian is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Yada yada yada. Hail, adventurer! If you wish to leave the city, then I shall escort you to the gate. No. Name of the fountain? No idea. Do fountains normally have names? Sometimes. Depends. Masayoshi Soken, you are an absolute god at this music stuff. If there ever is a Final Fantasy X-3, you are more than welcome to write the music for it. And Netsuko Ishikawa, you are more than welcome to write the main scenario for it, assuming they want to continue down the path that was laid out in the audio drama. Although I'd rather not come to that, just my opinion. Sons of Radiant. Ah, Mrs. Florine, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to the Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radzat Han. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetherite disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Pax's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruvita's Fibers. Within you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Ethernet shard here. You heard the sentry. We head up. Come on, Estinian. Give me some idle chit-chat. We've journeyed once before. Oh my gosh. This is such a vibrant, beautiful place. Now that foreign vessels have stopped visiting ports, our silks and other specialties have begun piling up. It's a proper surplus of riches. These doors, right? My goodness. This is so beautiful. The Thavnir, Radzat Han, this is gorgeous. Watchful Radiant. Heading to Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascended steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Ruvita Fibers. So you're free to observe the artisans. Take care not to lose your way. I wanna see what's in here. Kamala. Let's see. Silks. Now they go in. Oh, so weavers. Now they go in the secondary storehouse, and everything out of the weaving workshop belongs in the primary, I believe? Goodness, so many storehouses these days. Rather hard to keep track. Oh, there's a bit of conversation here. Discuss the vibrant textiles. I have a feeling he's not a fan of this. Ah, Thavnarian weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Emmerich would be partial to the gold thread. And the blue, of course. He loves his blue. I've never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry, and if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. I got a Thavnarian weave myself. Although I have to just... I guess at least... I dyed it white, but like, at least it's a vibrant white. But it kind of makes me think that maybe a Thavnarian dress should be like a different color. Quite an ordeal to get to the Satrap's residence. It could stand to be a more obvious route, like the one to the vault or Gugane Castle. This is true. This is so beautiful. Just this lore and, you know, this setting is just, oh my gosh. Thavnarian silk is of the finest quality and has always been highly sought after. I can hardly believe there's no demand for it right now. Trade can't resume soon enough. Let's see if one of my friends is on. Vigilant Radiant. If you are here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we are not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduta. Well, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and continue straight ahead and cross the bridge. You cannot miss it. No, yeah, I think, yeah, Guado Salam would probably be the closest. That reminds me, I wonder about Udacir. Udacir Tower? Of course, I never did play it beyond that little snippet that you saw me play. I might have to tackle that sometime. Were you hoping to catch a flight as well? Sounds like it's going to be a while before they'll be up and running again. I understand that they're just trying to keep everyone safe, but the economy is going to suffer if they put a stop to all trade. There must be some other way. But yeah, I think Guadosalam would be the closest obvious analog. The skies have been filled with all kinds of fiends since that tower appeared on Narunair. In light of this, we've gone ahead and cancelled all flights for the time being. Yeah, I guess better safe than sorry just to get the lay of the land. Confusing as it is, you'd think they intended to make a maze out of roads that time. Ugana was flat at least. If you became lost, you could head to higher ground to get the lay of the land. I want this soundtrack already. And I probably haven't heard like 7/8 of it. I've only heard of 1/14 of it. Silkworms do love their mulberry leaves. Not that they don't eat their other kinds, mind you, but these seem to be the best options for the little fellow's cocoons. Oh my goodness gracious. These settings are not no Stormblood settings. They've really put in a lot of work on this. This is going in my peaceful OST as soon as I can get it. Which will, probably be 2 years from now, unfortunately. You now have Ethernet access to Megajuta. Oh, this is where Feature is. Greetings and welcome to Megajuta. May I inquire after your business? We're just merely the Scions that eliminated that damn tower. We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course. We have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber. If you would please follow me. Yeah, there's Grahatia and Thancred.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not over long.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Thanks to you, you magnificent cat boy.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzat-Han.
I bet you he and Gosetsu share the same voice actor.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia.
Alchemia. Alchemy.
Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat-Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Ooh. 'Tis but a flesh wound.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
How did I know
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man.
Because unfortunately my mind is blank. I'm like I have the memory of a goldfish.
Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydralin to whom we must look for answers.
Yep.
divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
I would like to hear it.
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one?
I would love nothing more than to see Midgardsormr pop up as our little minion and be like, hey. Hey, son.
To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope.
'Twas the last bastion of hope.
He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
This is true.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
That cute little curtsy.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Yep. I wish he could be here with us now.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price.
Yep.
Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread.
Why is that?
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe.
Yeah,
amidst this tangled knot, thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Of my existence. Lute, have you, done the, Dark Knight quests at least to level 70? Because I remember a quote in there. And it kind of pertains, like, in a similar way to this. Do Dark Knight, if for no other reason than the story. Because Natsuko Ishikawa handled that story too. Yeah. I mean, and hands down, it's probably the best, like, class or job quest line that I've played so far. Sail, Moonbrita, Horsefont, Papalimo, Menphilia. Oh, come on now. You're making me feel shit. I know.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end.
Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
This is not foreshadowing at all. I bet you they heard.
Ah, apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
Well, I mean, I totally get that. I totally understand the fear of tanking and healing. But just because you level them up. See, what I did with most of my tanks is I just frickin' repeated like Palace of the Dead. I did the level 50s, the main story, MSQ roulette, which tanking there is pretty easy. And, you know, just did it that way. Just because you level it up doesn't mean you have to play it. I mean, but at the same time, I kind of do want to.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Okay, so from what I get from all that is Natsuko Ishikawa is about to fuck me up again. I'm gonna get a bunch of haymakers from Natsuko Ishikawa, aren't I? Avenue. Apologies again. I hope we didn't force you to conclude your conversation prematurely. Hey! Hey, Kari! How you doing? So what were you and Fritra talking about? Oh, just Kari. I mean, I don't know if it's important for you, but yeah, spoilers. Yeah, I made it in. It actually wasn't that bad of a queue today. What was it? Maybe like a 15-minute wait? It wasn't too bad. I think they've done some reworking of the login queue, so to facilitate. But yeah. Oh boy. I don't know if you came in, but the main revelation I got was that I think the main scenario writer for this story is going to be delivering me some haymakers soon. And I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready. So what were you and Freecha talking about? Yeah, this is the Final Fantasy first. This is the Final Fantasy first. And then an MMO second. What were we talking about? Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. I bet you they they heard what our conversation was about. Yeah. I'm expecting feelings. Oh, those twins are precious to me. Garhatia is precious. All my scions are precious in their own damn way. Like his sister Tiamat, Fritra is possessed of a gentle soul. I'm glad they're on our side. Why do I have a feeling there's going to be parallels with Tiamat and Fritra and Alphino and Alice? Archon Loaf! Oh, hey! Alphino has a mind to join the others at the High Crucible. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard. Constipation bread. Yeah, Kari. This story is an absolute fucking treat. It really is, and it is totally worth it to play through. For now, I understand the mulberries are for the silkworms. Thrown a stone's throw away from the satrap's residence, it gives it the quintessential Thavnarian flair, don't you think? From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Thank you. Now for now. The word Yush apparently means bind in the local tongue. And this district is so named because it connects all others in the city. If we managed to come this far, we shouldn't have trouble finding the High Crucible, or so I was told. Whoops. Yush. Huh. Eartha. Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Radzat Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. This place, oh my, I can't get over this place. Okay, that's walled off. Say, phew, it seems we're on the right track. Alafanu. And here's the Aetherite Plaza. So far so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them. Wait. There's something I came up with in a story of mine. I probably shouldn't talk about it here. According to the message on the basic, this Aetherite has been temporarily disabled. Well, I remember what I called it. wow. Zama? Do you have business with one of the satraps, alchemists in the High Crucible? Visit if you must, but you would do well to hold your nose if pungent chemical odors are not to your liking. Orianche. Though this land hath been afforded a respite, in turmoil do many others languish still. Our work is far from finished. You took your time. Call me out, why don't you, Thancred? I turned around to take it. I recognize that line. You took your time. Dota? Excellent, you're in time to hear the latest good news. Oh, awesome. I hope that's not a sarcastic good news. What an immense laboratory. How many such places were enlisted to help forge the warding skills, I wonder? The students have previously turned to Razat Han's alchemist for help with the analysis of various artifacts. That is how I became acquainted with Madonna. I am glad we could rescue her, and pray she makes a full recovery. I hope she does. I'm quite well now, I assure you. As they say, the stronger the taste, and stranger the color, the more effective the remedy. With my body trying to replenish the ether I spent, however, I'm feeling rather famished. I think a sampling of the local delicacies is in order. Hansa cuisine would be a good place to start, perhaps. Okay. What are you doing lazing about over here, Justinian? I'm sorry, I just had to. I just had to. Ah, shoot. I'm not in G-pose. Palisade? We're last, of course, but at least you found the place. That's true.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Oh, this is true.
Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated.
Hello! Hope all is well with you.
To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. and Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Donna. I see you all better.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
Aww.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom?
This is true.
Due
You gave
in no
us
small part to thine inspirational courage,
the
the
tools that
alchemists
we
were
needed
successful
to
in
do it.
reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
This is true. You had a part in this as well.
The talisman? Is this true?
Yes, this is true. Right here. The proof of your work.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask.
Like, understandable. I get it a lot.
Our great work sent across the seas.
Aww.
It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Yep. And it was. Bloom. Aww.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
What do you have
Brightly
there?
radiant as the sun. It's called a heart bloom. Well, I kind of want to call it a lunar tear, but it's called a heart bloom.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Nor am I.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Wow.
You imply that it
sense?
is distinct from Aether.
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Aether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions.
Torn from the heavens. Get out of that title trap.
Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate.
Neither be created nor destroyed. I like energy.
The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion.
Wow.
As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
Yes, time to
I'm
learn
glad
some
my
more.
haphazard explanation has piqued your interest.
We must learn more.
But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research.
Understandable.
Which
It's
is
not
why
practical.
my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Don't be.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Rest while you can. Done it. Last thing I remember before being absorbed into the tower was you rushing towards me. I can only imagine the hardships you and yours must have had to overcome to rescue us. No amount of words will suffice to express my gratitude, but I hope the flower's radiant glow says everything I cannot. Oh, thank you. Oh, this must be the marketplace. Oh, goodness gracious. First trip. Business isn't exactly booming. It's barely making a peep, in fact. Any customers I do get leave before they even so much as look at my wares. At this rate, I'll be forced to close up shop. The color of joy. Why do I have a feeling there's going to be many of several the color of blank quests? This music is just so damn special. It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labor safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Ojika Sunjika. Welcome back, Lorene. Kral has appraised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate the tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. Well, it isn't much. I've changed your sheets and pumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. Be it penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. So, would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Sure, let's do it.
Take heart and protect them well.
Aww.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
You guys. Oh god, stuff, little things like this just make me sentimental. They just the small little bits of being included in with the Scions. Just that's never gonna get old. That is a big ass burger. They are. Oh, do you not like pickles? I'll eat it. Just small little bits of banter. I love it. I really love it.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
They really are like brothers.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
Yeah, that's true.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
True.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Little bits of banter like that. I just love those little touches.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Krile, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
Why do I have a feeling she probably shouldn't have mentioned that? Or he probably shouldn't
And
have
what an
mentioned that.
experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Mm-hmm.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon, and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Mm-hmm.
Hey! That's mine!
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
I love
only
it.
barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle.
Oh, maybe it's not suited to be a
Mayhap
battle
I simply
spell.
require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
Oh, yeah, this is so good. This is so good.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Okay, you got a point, because I know Lorene's taller than you. And Lorene is not very tall herself. What will you say? Are we pushing on till dawn? Shall we call it a night? You do know these are my quarters. Oh, come on. Are we pushing on till dawn?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
That motion capture is just so good. That is so good. Aww. I'm guessing that is like something like happiness. The color of joy. Oh. There's our favorite Vidal Sassoon model.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the Aether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
We may just be bold enough.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
That's what Xenos wants. That's what Xenos wants.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
He needs nothing else.
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow, until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
Just for a chance to fight us again. At our best.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Minutes. I'll be right back. This will be a shorter break. I just need to stretch and do things, but I'll be back shortly. Yeah, just gonna take a moment. You get a little drink here. Oh, Sights of the End. I should probably pick that one up. I'll do it here in a second. Oh, there we are. Gratia. Hope you don't mind us barging into your room for our late night feast. For what it's worth, it did me a world of good to put our troubles to one side, if only for a moment. Well, understandable. Cryo. Sound the bell. School's in. Cryo and Grahatia were having a pleasant conversation until you barged in. Oh, I'm at 82, MSQ. Nice. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studium, as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholar Want to chain, and thank him for coming to our rescue in Narastra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Yashola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Sure, why not? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to Phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Aww. Graha. This almost has a little bit of a Final Fantasy X-2 Besaid vibe theme. I mean, a bit. Here and there. I just noticed it. And trust me, that is not a bad thing to me. Alpha though. If Father can master these fiendish contraptions, so can I. Oh, that reminds me. Layden's Bite. I need to read up on that. That is... delivers an attack with a potency of 130 to all enemies in the cone before you. Oh, it's a new AoE! Very nice. It's a new AoE ability. Ooh, Radiant Finale. That is a nice buff. Upgrades quick knock to that Layden's Bite. I need to see this in action. Heading out for a stroll. The Scholark himself is here? In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studio. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino of all people worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater, no less. The wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. God, that scene was so precious. That scene of them just bantering about. I love that. Oh, so thoughts on this with Xenos and Fantaniel. It seems like Xenos wants to watch the world burn just so he can reprise the fight that we had when he took Shinryu. And Fandaniel just wants to watch the world burn. Because in the face of death, nothing ever matters, according to him. That's a good way of putting it. That's a really good way of putting it. Xenos wants to end the world because he's horny. And Daniel wants to end the world because he's edgy. Xenos wants to end the world because he read too much Smut. Fandaniel wants to end the world because he read too much Wump. Or whatever it's called. See that sculpted picture above the entrance? That's the mark of Thaliak, the scholar, bearer of the waters of knowledge. It's no exaggeration to say that Charlian itself is one enormous shrine to him, and that's especially noticeable here in the studio. It feels like only yesterday that I first walked through these doors. Oh, it's... Alright, Kyle. Here it is, Phenomenon. Well, I expect you made note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? Once it gets you snapping your fingers. While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studio, it was established to promote the study of ethereological phenomena, hence the name. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th astral era, Phenomenon was decreed complete, and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in etherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlian's foremost educational institute. Must be an advertisement. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Alphino, you cheeseball. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and etherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects have I ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Levia began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were in the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration of the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholark Montacane. I've forgotten how to pronounce that name already. Yeah, this is absolutely where this is where Alphino learned to refuse Reddit. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Excitable student. That was Alphino Levalier, wasn't it? The Alphino Levalier! And he's with his sister and Master Valdesian's granddaughter. That can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! Uh-oh. Oh, sorry, you said you were looking for the scar? Yes. Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Aleopole should have a better idea. Oh, the Aleopole. Alphino. Haha, he has a crowd. He's famous! Worldwide famous for his Reddit posts. I assure you. I'll tell you all about it after my business with the Scholark is concluded. Scholark, tell me, my good fellow, does this have something to do with saving the world from catastrophe? But we turn our attention to Master Levia's graduation thesis? I too have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is it true that your experiences overseas are the reason you have incurred the ire of the Forum? Oh, what I wouldn't give to see you butt heads with those old codgers. How to say? Things were bad enough during our school days, and Alphino's time abroad has only heightened his fame. Or should that be infamy? He had his rivals and detractors, of course, but most of them gave that up after his adoring fans set upon them like ravenous dogs. Yeah, watch out, or Alphino will sick all of Reddit on you. Alphino, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. Perswinda. Phenomenon is something of a multi-purpose facility used by lecturers and craftsmen alike. If you're looking for learner's meet, it's through the last door on the left. Oh, this is one of the classrooms. Inageshi. How am I supposed to approach any gleaners for help when the subject of our research remains undecided? Honestly, that man. Ugh. Oh God, Charlatan must be spared. Okay. Oh dear, am I ever going to find a craftsman for the professor? Oh, this pressure is going to be the end of me. Oh, I hope I find somebody who can help soon. Yeah, Leopold. I know your family pretty well. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me you're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me! An orientation is an order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books! And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we've got. Eye of Piazza this, tongue of Giganto that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the wood scholar's whereabouts. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. I beg your pudding? You're not a gleaner? Then this was an elaborate ruse? Oh wait, come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios. Not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Just follow the blood-curdling screams. Well, what kind of place is this? The time it's taken me to tell you all of this, Scholark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you need it. You'll need it. Ay, ay, ay. For Swan? My princess, my queen. As long as I can continue my research with you, I am in bliss. Okay. Sure. Level-headed student. Yes, the Scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums? Strange seeing Maker's Meet so empty. People usually treat it like a common room. If my friend doesn't turn up soon, we'll be late for the lecture. I'd have been here 2 bells early if it were one of Professor Makoto's classes. Oh, about the chain. There you are.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Aww.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy.
Fair enough, I guess.
Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
'Cause you don't know.
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Oh, wow.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
He's in his element, isn't he? Wow.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms.
It's going to be some lore. This is going to be a lore drop, isn't it?
2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the 3rd?
Actually, I don't know. The soul and the memory. What is corporeal ether? You know what? Whether you're wrong, you know, sometimes being wrong is how you learn.
Yes, very good.
Oh, I actually got it right.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar.
Corporeal ether.
Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The calamity. That's why they couldn't remember the Warrior of Light from before.
The 7th Umbral Calamity.
I like it when I'm actually right for once.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
We might know.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. and our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
Oh, you're gonna talk about Sem in her soul crystal.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
Could be.
Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
Entire banquet?
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Why that laugh? You have been granted the run of Phenomenon. If you are game, Kialiapo would put your artisanry to good use. Let's say, some of my earliest memories are of Scholar Montachain, actually. He is a close friend of our grandfather. He would come for tea and amaze us with his tricks, much like his demonstration with the paper and ink. He's a huge part of why I wanted to enter the studium in the first place. Scholar Montachain is best known for his role as head of the studium. He is said to be one of the finest mages Sharlayan has ever produced. Having seen for myself the ease with which he weaves extraordinarily complex and powerful magics, I have no reason to doubt the claim. Never trust old men in religious robes. True, true. I don't know. Montachain seemed pretty personable enough. And, oh, I think I just pulled a rib. Okay. How do I do that? Okay. File. A capital idea. Kryla is still digesting a rather hefty portion of food for thought. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny. I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the Annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Kialiapo, as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Unfortunately, I... get a cramp. Don't ask me how I did it, but I got a cramp. Could it be gathering? Oh, there we go. Faculties. Kialiapo is in need of a helping hand. It's you, you're the one the scholar was telling us about. Lorene, yes? Brilliant, just the woman I was hoping to see. As I'm sure you are aware, the Studium is the most prestigious educational institution in all of Charlian. As such, we make a point of only working with the best educators and students. The gleaners we employ are also held to the same high standards, of course, just perhaps why it's been so difficult to find the assistance we need to play it. Surely you understand the trouble of finding competent and capable help? As your outcome here suggests, you are willing to lend a hand, no? I'm certain that you would have much to gain from working with us if so. Do let me know should you commit to lending your services to the Studium. I should warn you, however, that there is much I must explain ere you begin. Please be certain you have sufficient time to spare. Now allow me to explain our work here. Professors and students from our many faculties gather and searchers meet in order to do business with and recruit reputable individuals such as yourself. Allow me to briefly introduce those here at present. Here we have Boric from the Faculty of Archaeology. He works as an assistant to one Professor Rurusha, who is currently seeking a skilled metalworker to help restore an ancient relic. This is Jude, who belongs to the Faculty of Astronomy. He seems to be looking for an artisan able to work with leather, cloth, or wood, but he wouldn't tell me much more than that. He's awfully shy, you see. Next we have DeBroy, a student studying in the Faculty of Medicine. I'm fairly sure she's carrying out research under the supervision of Professor Gilgamesh. In any case, I hear she's after someone who knows a thing or two about medicine and nutrition. Here's Hinageshi of the Faculty of Anthropology. She told me she's searching for botanists and miners at present. By the sounds of it, she and Professor Tenkin are dealing with a formidable task. Last but not least, this is Professor Flakatia, Associate Professor in the Faculty of Aetherology. I heard he's in need of a fisher to help him conduct research for his thesis. Unfortunately, things do not seem to be progressing well for him at the moment. I'll say those 5 are the ones most in need of supplementary aid. I'll leave it to your discretion as to who you choose to help, although be forewarned, academics can be something of an odd bunch. Just be sure not to leave anyone in the lurch after you've agreed to help them. You may now undertake deliveries at the studio. Okay. So that's like the answer to Shadowbringers and oh, Crystal and me. Beg pardon, madam. I was scared, felt, but noticed that sightseeing log on you personally. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer my niece heard about, would you? Perhaps. Aha, so it is you. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Babbitt Ironheart, Melissa's aunt and deceased explorer. Be it dear and hand me that log of yours. Melis told me all about how she helped you embark on explorations of your own, so it's only right that I share with you some wisdom of my own. Let me see here. Oh, I can't forget to mention that. And done. You should be all set, dear. I've jotted down everything I've heard about the most remarkable vistas the realm has to offer. Of course, a few notes I've shared are not more than rumors, some describing locales so fantastical that I can barely believe they exist. But as I always say, the true joy of exploration lies not in the destination, but in the journey. So go forth, dear, and see what sort of journey these tents take you on. That sightseeing log of yours won't fill itself, you know. Janine returned not long after we departed for the studio. A shame that he missed the chance to attend our lecture with the scholar, or perhaps not. Yeah, I can say might not be that interested in that. Having spent most of the time in Thavnair, I've yet to fully grasp the lie of the land here in Sharlayan. Even finding my way to the Annex proved a challenge. Better not let your guard down around Key. One small favor becomes another, then another, and before you know it, you'll be running to the other side of the world in search of a bottle of wine or some other rubbish. And again, it might make for a welcome change of pace from your usual heroics. And as the scholar said, it could also lead to some interesting discoveries. It seems to have done an adequate job of relaying Scholar Anjachain's lecture to Raha. Given his experiences in the field of souls and memories, he had no trouble understanding it. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the Warding Guild was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of the Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsolomitza. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive? It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Filbrand. Fortune favors the bold, right? Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Estinian's had enough of her shit. Phew! I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Fritra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I've little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsolomitza. Now, if you learn aught of interest, be sure to let me know. In the meantime, I will do what I can to aid our cause, though I fear that will be precious little given the circumstances. No, station out. Right here. Ah, I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seer and the Sultana. Fun, not a surprise. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? I can go right there. Trust me, they know me on a first name basis. My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful. I'm pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. Just only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it's only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the Allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Inanta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. Because the beast tribes are no longer summoning them themselves. Somebody has to do the job. But your triumph in Radzat Han has given us cause to hope once more. Time has come to free ourselves of this menace. And it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telophoroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart. Garlemald. We're going to Garlemald, y'all! These brave few will be the Ilsabarge contingent. Oh, no problem at all. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telophoroid's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that there could be no reconciliation, only death without end. Treating me good so far, Patrick? And don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. On that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger you observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Yes, I agree. And there's a moment in the annex, like in the Warrior of Light's private room, that had me gushing quite a bit. Just seeing the banter of the Scions, and that was just, I loved that. Loved all that. I still have questions about Heidelin. Who else is it that needs to rest? I'm beginning to think it's her herself is one. Yeah, those burgers are freaking huge. Like, drive down to Texas to get some of those burgers. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway. Though the same could be said of the Telephoroi. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Ystola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the Spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. Right? The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It's bleeding the land dry, at the very least. And probably bleeding the land of ether is probably not good for the planet. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being directed to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we will bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilsabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. Of course. Let's go. Let's fucking go. What will you say? For honor and glory, for the people of Garlemald, for revenge against the Telephoroi. For the people of Garlemald. Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the boarding scale to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsabard. Raban and Lord Emmerich are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourself known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telephoroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge that yours will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. I get the feeling we're walking into a Xenos trap here. And that, Xenoses and Pandaniel's goals don't completely align. Alright, give me a moment. I'll be right back. Just give me like not even 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. So we are speaking with Raban in the Almegan Quarter. A capital idea. Grahatia. I must quiz Thinker to Nuryanjay on the conditions we can expect in Garlemald. I know it's cold, but how cold? Do I need to keep my ears covered? They can be a bit sensitive at times. I'll say. You know, I'm quite looking forward to seeing who's been selected for the Ilsabar contingent. I have a few people in mind. Care to make a friendly wager? Let's see. Probably for Dona. Because I know she has questions of her own. I'd be very surprised to see Raban not coming. Maybe even Emmerich. I'll admit this is all rather daunting, though not quite in the way I was expecting. We'll be standing shoulder to shoulder with our alliance's finest. The best of the best. The warrior of light and, well, me. It's silly, I know. Perhaps this is my way of distracting myself from the part I should be worried about, marching into Garlemald. Understandable. Stinian. If Emmerich asks after me, say I'm getting on fine and leave it at that. Don't you dare breathe a word about the cord. I love the themes that are being recycled here, kind of recalling back to distant, or now distant expansions. Ah, the Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing down Tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding skills of yours are what's made this whole adventure possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen that you all off, it's back to our respective posts. Aw, well darn. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. Fair enough, fair enough. And just between us, there's a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabar contingent. Very suggesting that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Well, yeah, I get it, but I mean, its people are not its government. Can't please them all. It's true. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is a peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Arn Cordola, maybe Arnvo? Gaius! Gaius! Yes! That's fitting. Much has occurred since we parted ways in Warland. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. You know, I thought Gaius... I mean, it makes sense that that he would participate. I was kind of almost hoping that they would write him off. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. Or maybe his. So you're not coming with us. Oh, well, there we go. But still, very good to see him. Very good to see Gaius. Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this. But I do. The Lefroy have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every motive of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. The presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. Fair. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Fair enough, yeah, this is true. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. We will deliver your people from harm in your stead. For what it is worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I am certain of it. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Ah, there we go. That makes sense. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? Funny seeing Gaius. Everybody there. That's just... dang. You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. If I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Here's your chest gear off there. Proper. I wonder what it looks like at least. I might just give it to one of my retainers if nothing else. Yep, Emmerich! Almasty Surge Coat. That's pretty good, actually. That's tough to cheap pose with him. Nothing wrong with that. With the knowledge that our allies will hold the line in our absence, we may devote our attention to the Ilsabardian front. So that's Gaius Balsar, the horrors he must have seen. Many of his own making, I do not doubt. Yeah? Such is his lot. Like Gaius, I too stand accused of Varus' murder, though I am rather less recognizable on sight. Still, it's something to bear in mind once we reach Garlemald. I neglected to mention earlier that we received a report from my troops that may be of interest to you. While engaged with a lunar primal, a great worm swooped down from the skies above and came to their aid. The worm has described was the spitting image of Tiamat. It seems she too continues to wage war against the Telephaloi. We need all the help we can get, it seems like. Well, once we've seen the contingent on its way, I will return to my duties here in Alamigo. As many of our most capable will be traveling with you to Garlemald, we who remain will have to fight that much harder to make up the difference. But let no one say I do not welcome the challenge. This old bull isn't ready to hang up his horns yet. Regardless of how my countrymen receive you, the cold will not treat you kindly. Underestimate it at your peril. I suppose it's easy for some people to forget there are civilians in Garlemald, too. The only Imperials I've ever known are soldiers. It's fair. Perfectly fair. Best of the best. Surprise! Maxima would have you meet your new traveling companions. The other members of the Ilsabard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you're ready. Could Lise be one? Could Lise be one of them? I have a feeling it's Cordola. Cordola is the one I'm thinking of most. I'm always wondering if Lise would be interested because of, you know, just maybe seeing this whole thread through of, you know, liberating Alamigo and then coming to Garlemald. That seems like something she might want to be a part of. I'm not sure who else. Arnvald is crippled, unfortunately. I'm not sure he would go. The remaining members of the Scions, your friends and most of the Ilsabar contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? Let's go.
By the 12.
Holy shit. Wait, what? Wait.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
Did I just see my comrades from the Bard quest line there?
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
There's... God... shit. There's the black mages. Is that Pippin back there? Holy shit! Pay attention to the background at all times. Okay. Holy moly. So I'm guessing, you know, like whatever class you're maining or like you're on at the point that it's going to be there. Oh. That is so fucking cool. That is so fucking cool. That is so cool. Oh my god, they've written, how the hell are they writing them into the MSQ? Yeah, I see multitudes.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia!
Okay, cool.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland,
right.
I am determined to see this mission through to its
She's
end.
from Garlemald.
We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
Let's fucking go! Yeah, I saw the Thaumaturge killed there.
We
Let's
too welcome
fucking
this
go.
opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
I just fucking go.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Yes, Lucia. Very nice. Oh, there's Lise. There's Lise. And then... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is so cool.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must.
Arun.
I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald.
This is a whole fucking...
To that end,
all of yours are
I am
coming
joined
together,
by
isn't it?
healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Sanson and Guidelat? What are you doing?
Of course,
Joining me in the
with an
MSQ?
experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Oh, did he just call me out that I know how that I am a white mage? That I'm a skilled white mage? Did he really just call me out like that? Really? Really?
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me.
Captain Hillfear.
Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughingstock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
This is so fucking cool. This is... Oh my gosh.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
This is so fucking cool.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead.
That it will.
Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
Commander Lucia.
The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Amanalaine.
Lord Amanalaine?
Ah, yes. Amanalaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
Amanalaine, come on, you can do it. Come on.
But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Amanalaine. Wow. You dweeb. You dweeb. Yeah, should have been Haurchefant. Or Lord Artoile. Or Torel. Ah, why am I... May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. Come on, be a smartass. Or harness.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honorua with my tales of daring-do.
Menelaine, you're on the bench. You are on the bench.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea.
Even Lucia's like... Let me guess, Lucia had to introduce him.
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the Shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh my god! Yes! I knew that voice was familiar!
Forgive us for coming late.
Cyrano!
We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Yes!
Cyrano, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Yes, Sadu! Sadu!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Holy shit.
And the Bosnian resistance.
Sadu is a fucking treasure, in my opinion. Sadu is one of my favorites from Stormblood.
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire.
Coming to pay it back. Well, maybe not pay it back. But...
I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald.
Yes, the common folk.
And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy.
Yep, it has been.
But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all.
I know, I should have finished it. I had a feeling something like that probably would have been in there. But I'll finish it someday.
Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Balesar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
Nothing worth it is ever easy.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range.
Wow, that is so cool. That is so fucking cool.
Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glacies.
Magna Glacies.
From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
This makes me want to level all the alt classes that much more and do that side content. Oh. Wow, that is so cool. I want to see if, where's Cid and, oh yeah, she is. Cid and, Sidurgu and, Rial. I was half expecting to find the man who's taught me red magic amongst our number, but he's nowhere to be seen. I suppose he's had his share of unpleasant experiences with the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. Oh, in any case, I have a feeling we'll see him again once this is all over. You shall be pleasantly surprised by how much swordplay improved since we last met. Yeah. Already a powerful sense of camaraderie. Oh. This is extraordinary. We have such company, the finest of our allies have to offer. With comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed. I am sure of it. I did not expect to see the other former Aether Dragoon here of all places. As you well knows, I am not one for verbose greetings. We shall instead let our lances do the talking once we are on the battlefield. Then we'll see if the other has been diligent in his training. Hey, I haven't talked to y'all in a while. Our prowess has finally been recognized by the Order of the Twin Adder. Naturally, Gadolak is also here helping us. Whilst his ability as a bard is unmatched, I do worry about his judgment. However, you need not. I shall be keeping a close eye on him. I promise. I can't lie to you, Thureen. I wasn't entirely for this whole thing when Sanson spoke to me, but if it means being your brother in arms, then who am I to pedophague? I shouldn't be so hard on him, I suppose. This bard unit is quite impressive, really. Yes, one must give credit where credit is due. Rather uncouth for one to do otherwise, after all. In case you were wondering, Shiva will be staying behind to defend the Twelveswood with my sisters. She was of the opinion we would make a useful addition. She would make a useful addition to our contingent, and was eager to make good on her vow to accompany me as well, which was flattering, but ultimately it was decided that her skills would be better put to use keeping our homeland safe. I was, of course, obligated to share with her every detail when I return. Madeline. I know, right? They're boyfriends. Well, if I'd known what a social gathering this would turn out to be, I'd have dressed for the occasion. Still, this seems the perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies over yonder are Serena and Sadu as a step? Yeah, go mingle with Sadu. I suppose I should introduce myself, though I don't much look at that fellow with the enormous axe. Oh! You and Magni would get along great. Albert. Let me have a look at you. A touch nervous to enter the battlefield, perhaps? Well, I shall be out there alongside you as a temple knight serving with your fine band. Though I may not look it, I was the Aether Dragoon once upon a time, so you can be rest assured that I'll give all that I have in the coming fight. I certainly won't be shown up by you or Estinian. Here representing the pugilist skills and make face to Mr. Hammond. Know that I have your back till the bitter end, Thureen. You came as quickly as you could. We would follow your example and devastate the Tolafroy with the full extent of our powers. Worry not for your brothers. Bussy. You'll return soon enough. Pippin. Okay, I'm almost done. I promise. Often has Father told me of the struggles faced by Alanigo in the days of the occupation, and I too have crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. Though Garlemald has long been our bitter enemy, Her Grace is elected to bolster the Ilsapar contingent with members of the Immortal Flames. As representatives of the Sultanate, we are one in our commitment to the cause. Alright, see ya. I've led troops into battle many a time, but never a unit with such a diverse range of talents. While I've been briefed on their capabilities, I expect you can provide additional insight into their strengths and weaknesses. I'd appreciate any advice you may have. Sadu, I need to talk to you. I care not for the Iron Men or their troubles. It is the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteer to join this band at Serena's request, and if she thinks it a worthy cause, that is reason enough. So she's grown to respect Serena. We hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She is much better company on a hunt than any of the steppes oafish men could have dreamed to be. Girlfriends? I am glad to see you well, Lorene. Grandmother was worried for you. The night I agreed to come hither and join the contingent, the gods sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer, and as they danced, the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes, and knew at once that one was yours. Yet we knew not how to interpret this dream, save as a sign that great danger awaits. But whatever lies ahead, I will walk with you, traveler. Oh boy. Foreshadowing much? That's it. Once again, we find ourselves fighting on the same side. First Bolgia, now Garlemald. It seems strange I'd agree to aid the Imperials after waging war against them for so long, but here I am. It's time we put the past behind us. Okay. Magni, I'll talk to you right quick. Ah! With them all champions of the Notham, and the Drethal having sent so many here, I had thought to defend the steppe in their absence. And I would have done so were it not for my stepbrothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver them unto victory. They must tolerate the presence of this feral Drethal dog, as first among the brothers. I can do no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. We'll see about that. Okay, I'm done. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amaja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Tulafroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, so their eagerness to do more has been noted. You few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Cyrna? We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Oh, the talismans! We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. And before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of light. I hope I've done his words justice. Doma, like much of Uthard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yugiti labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the steppe in the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Island Senate? Yes. So these are the famed warding scales, enough for me and my mana suit. I myself am especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Mefter Atoa and learn all there is to learn of the star we call home. Indeed, that is the primary reason I volunteered to join the expedition. To journey outside the Twelveswood, much less enter into Imperial territory, is a rare privilege afforded to Pajab. Not that I am tagging along to see the sights. Guardians would benefit from my healing magic, as would our comrades, should fighting break out. Hey, we've got something for us. Those scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over. I will hold on to them for now. One more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Inzar instead? Figured if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfier told me was that they needed someone to help safeguard the future. And here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land. In the middle of the sun and snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, or however the saying goes on their ships. Nice. Is that a set of wording scales I spy? Not that I would know what they look like. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me could tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? These never change. Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about. Which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only when will I to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Amen. Boarding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it? Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those secrets I was supposed to be whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. That is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Maxima, do you have a warding scale for me too? Warding scales for everybody. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the gold of Ilsabard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made forming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but I understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to the Alamagan portal. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. That was so fucking cool. That was so fucking cool. It's like all of Eorzea. All of Eorzea coming together. And not even beyond Eorzea too, actually. Concoctions to fortify the flesh against windy cold are commonly sold in the Uldan markets, so they are of dubious provenance and efficacy. It is said, however, that in recent days the Alchemist Guild have produced a tincture capable of such a feat. They have the achievements of their Thavnarian counterparts to spur them to action, so they not be put to shame. Pistola. It's something of a constant refrain that we require warmer clothing. My present garb may be lacking for a collar notwithstanding. This coat is quite warm, but that's something rather thicker for occasions like these. There's no telling how long we'll be out in the open, and we can't go starting fires willy-nilly if we want to avoid detection. If you do anything you still need to take care of, you better see to it surprised I didn't see Fordola, honestly. Is my revival, quote-unquote, I've been lax in expanding my limited wardrobe. Think we have time for a quick trip back to Old Charlian? I recall a rather fetching coat. Preparations? I've got my armor and my lance. What more could I need? Stinian. Okay, Afanu. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Stinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. Only I had time to find something to my liking. Is that the cry of scions in need of a tailor I hear? Oh hey, Tataru. Is that you? Tataru! But how? I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Wow, cute! Now, you will wear these garments I've made for you whether you like it or not. But I'm actually kind of warm, actually. Ah, you never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait. Are you coming with us? What? No. Of course not. Silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. The highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? I did have one other thing to share. Yeah, because you never did dress us at the end of Shadowbringers. Arguments and Lamuda have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian? Aww, of course. Oh, why not? You can keep Krara company in the Baldessian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Artemis and Guilmuida did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlotte. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Aww. How does it die? Does that look good together? Oh, did I accidentally decline it? Shit. Sorry about that. In case somebody random is watching, no, I'm not actually a cutscene skipper. I just accidentally declined the reward for this. Satoru is just desperately trying to retain her composure as she prepares to see you off on another perilous journey. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? It's an honor to finally meet you. We at the Golden Ironworks will be carrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to review these scenes in their entirety. So, should I get... So this... Let me grab the popcorn. Actually, I was thinking of taking a break, but... Tell you what, give me a moment. Let me make sure I'm ready. I will prepare for this little set of cutscenes. In short, don't make any fucking plans. Do I hear that right? In short, do not make any fucking plans. Is that correct? Alrighty. Are we ready? Yes, no, maybe. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Oh. Please know that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Hey. Duty calls. Commence battle for a frosty reception. So we got a duty plus several cutscenes will play in sequence. Thing. Okay. Proceed. Let's go. Let's get it done. What shit are we about to go to meet?
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
And probably get shot down in the process.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
It's a bit chilly.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Everybody's fucking
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
Yep. Most likely.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we've come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
It's true.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
All right. Fair enough. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot. Dang, it is a bitter winter here.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
That way it serves as an ultimate distraction.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. A blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes.
Kind of looking at
Trust
you,
in the plan,
Mike.
and we should all live to see tomorrow.
That isn't foreboding at all.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Ah, there's that there's that confidence I like in Thancred.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Thancred be looking kinda, oh now it's not the time to sin. Oh, so where are we going is, in the coming battle you will fight as Thancred. Thancred again! Assuming there is nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you are ready. Good thing I have some experience as a gunbreaker. Success in this mission hinges on the following points. Swift Deception renders Thancred invisible and increases his movement speed. While active, enemy soldiers and Magitech will be unable to perceive Thancred's presence even if they are within close proximity. However, it has no effect on guard dogs' acute sense of smell, and they will be able to detect Thancred regardless. Moreover, this action can only be used outside of combat. It will also be unavailable when Thancred attempts to deactivate magic fields or execute certain other actions. Thancred's silent takedown will instantly render a soldier unconscious. It can only be used while Swift Deception is in effect. Though it cannot be used on Magitech or guard dogs, utilizing silent takedown whenever possible is essential in clearing a path to your objectives. As guard dogs can detect Thancred even when Swift Deception is active, you can instead use a bewilderment bomb to distract them and sneak past unnoticed. Conversely, bewilderment bombs have no effect on Magitech or soldiers, so take care to choose the right tool for the situation.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count. Must be losing my touch. Must be losing my touch.
I have a feeling I'm going to fail this one mission.
Must be losing my touch.
That part seems to fuck this one. Do I have to go forward to find a place to hide? Or can I go back? It's telling me to find a place to hide in the way of progress. Oh, there we go.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Sorry if I'm taking my time with this. I'm just trying to make sure I get this done. Ah!
Damn, spotted. Must be losing my touch.
Oh, how the hell did I mean, I'm not complaining, but how the hell did I get away with that one? I'm gonna fuck it up. Okay, I see. Get back down there. Nice. Very nice. I do have a bit of a brain in here.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Few moments later, at the rear of the ill-supplied contingent's supply caravan. This looks like a city street.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
The hell?
Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
Whoa, what is this animation?
I've been itching for this.
Yeah, this is a perfect use of this set. I know, it's so, that area is so bad. I will party this shit. Yeah, I figured that stock would be much lower priority. That the bodies hit the floor. Did I just get the 100k? Did I just get the 100k? Did I really just... I love how I'm giving battle points there. My allies around me. I don't think that happens this time. Let the bodies hit the floor. What a fucking duty to do it in.
I'm ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Head north and join campsite. Meanwhile, on the front line. Oh, this bumps. What a duty to hit 100k on. Now I can't fail this duty.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal. In time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Is this fair?
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
I had to fight my way forward. Holy shit! That was badass!
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
That animation? Did I do new animations? Did I just not notice yet?
We have them now! Forward!
Raging ball!
Do not fall behind!
Or die!
the sun!
My savage Sadu never change. Never ever change. Wow. Garlemald won. That was wild. That was wild.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu!
Sadu Hatun!
Magni. Rejected again.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades.
Yes,
And soon
yeah.
we shall arrive at the capital.
That was so good.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes.
By the Corvosi.
In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth. Freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Wow, that is a fucked up either way.
The chosen forsaken.
Chosen forsaken.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
I am it.
Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
This is your empire, Emmett Silk. Yeah, I saw that.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Give me just a moment. I will be right back.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
It is funny, right?
We can consider the question after we have made camp.
Yeah.
If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
To work, everyone! Damn, Garland is decimated. Yeah, I have that coat as well. I think you still have it set to a glamour prison, glamour set. Well, the point I'm making is I have that coat too. I don't know if I want to take a break right now or not. Okay, let me see. Defeat 100,000 enemies. Oh man, I might have to put up a glamour or something just for that. Oh goodness. So yeah, there's my 100k. Got Butcher's Crown. That is not the most spooky thing ever. Yeah, my initial glam used the Rebel coat when I thought this was going to be more of a Stormblood 2. Which it turns out it's not really that simple. And here we are in Garlemald for the first time. Heard about it all a long time. Shtola. Sorry, I'm feeling rather unwell. If that's so, maybe you need to get warm. We must remain as mobile as we are and able in such temperatures as these. I fear that if we stand still for too long, the ice and snow may freeze our very bones. Well, if there is ever any like a Stormblood 2, it's kind of like in the patch Shadowbringers. I fear that if we stand still for too long, the ice and snow may freeze our very bones. Yeah, that's, well, not for long enough, and yes, it will happen. You can't. Let's see, they're using like rebel coats too. Shouldn't be long before we have a half-decent camp with so many helping hands. I was concerned that the snow might hinder our progress, but our Ishgardian friends are used to working in conditions like these. Oh, really? I want to get the lay of the land here. Should I take a break here? And maybe come back in a little bit. Don't go shouting this about, but the truth is, during the occupation of Alamigo, I was an Imperial conscript. Still, for all the sleepless nights they've given me, my experiences during those long, awful years might finally be put to good use. I knew we'd find the capital in a bit of a poor state, what with the aftermath of the Civil War and a veritable army of darkness skulking about, but this is just ridiculous. No one said anything about automated war machina stalking the ruins. Mind you, if anyone's brave enough to take them on, they should serve as a decent source of spare parts and whatnot. Machinists will be chuffed to bits. Shouldn't be long before you have a half-decent camp with so many helping. Oh, that. Already. I think I've gotten enough. So, greetings, First Serpent Lieutenant Grey Castle. If you wish to know aught of the current situation, you've come to the right person. Tell me about yourself. My name's Roshilda of the Almagan Resistance. When I was offered a place in the Ilsabard contingent, I leapt at the opportunity. If you're wondering why I'd be so eager to aid the people of Garlemald, the reason is simple. Like the rest of Garabania, my hometown, the waypoint oft used by travelers, was under occupation. Times were hard, but they could have been a lot worse if not for one particular Imperial. Although his fellow soldiers were quick to dish out a beating, he stood up for the townspeople without regard for his own reputation and safety. Thanks to him, my family made it to the end of the war more or less unscathed, and this is my way of returning the favor. What kind of place is this? This camp takes its name from the ice covering the ground that cracks whenever you step on it, much like breaking glass. To think that the Guardians made their home in this blasted wasteland all those years ago, and not only live, but thrive. It's given me a newfound appreciation for their hardiness and determination to survive against the odds. It's not only the tempered that need care. A fair few of our own were wounded on the magnetic. Gosh, I'll have to pronounce that. If only we hadn't needed to defend the supply caravan, a lot more of us could have joined the front line. Well, that's just the way the battle unfolded. Rahatia. Our comrades certainly haven't wasted any time establishing a base of operations. Between guarding our supplies and keeping an eye on the tempered as they undergo treatment, we're certainly kept busy. Alright, I'm just gonna continue this. I'm probably gonna take a break here shortly. Just to eat, recuperate. I've kind of gone on a little bit further than I meant, but I just want to get like a, eat and take a break. Maybe come back in 30 minutes or so, or in 30 minutes to an hour. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little further and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Shola and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Alice and I will meet you there. Oh yeah, I will stay in the server. Like, I was actually planning to maybe, like, do some cleaning of my inventory while I was off stream. A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head has cleared. Is Heidelin trying to speak to you too? In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we've arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. Just a monstrous tower on the horizon. Jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Sot, only far more terrifying. Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses into the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Bet you that Mikochi is cold. You'll be pleased to know most of the tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Yep, most likely. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting? I'll make my way there. That's fine. Many of us took quite a beating on the magic process. We all helped each other hobble through the snow and wind, sparing nary a thought for which delegation we each belonged to. From now, we're all firm comrades through thick and thin. I'm the quartermaster here. It is my job to make sure the camp remains both well supplied and well maintained. Cyrena. Virgilia is in our care, along with the rest of the tempered. Glory to Garlemald. Glory to Garlemald. They still whisper in their sleep, even as they writhe in pain. Raban taught me a lot about military strategy during exercises in the fringes. Coordinating units with wildly different capabilities, surveying and securing hostile terrain, that sort of thing. Now, I have the chance to put his teachings into practice. Pippin? We've asked the Ironworks members and some of our other comrades to stay with the airships. In the event we are discovered, we must be ready to move on swiftly to a safer location. Maxima. This is all that remains of the Terran. Homes become empty husks. If this is the state of the outlying villages, I dread to think what has become of the capital. Fair point. This color? Hell's bells, this place is bloody freezing. I'd rather be tied to the topmast in a storm than suffer this cold any longer. Anyone that could spare a swig of rum? That'll sort me right out. Actually, I have some right with me. I have it as part of my care package. The tempered soldiers are sleeping soundly while they undergo treatment. There are too many to attend at once, but I and the other healers will see to all eventually. I talked to Pippin? Oh, okay, yeah, we did. Lucia. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin. Rather quaint.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, They should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
I would like to hear those
A promising
events.
idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxie of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
Fair enough.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telothroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Do tell?
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmascian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service. Though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
They're really pushing the traveler narrative thing. If there are any survivors, we will surely find them. Extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose if there's nothing else that needs doing. Or ice fields. I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't. If there are any survivors, we will surely find them.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Never thought myself much of an explorer, but I suppose my adventures have taken me to all sorts of strange and distant places. With that in mind, traversing an ice field should be a simple feat. Amanda Lane? soft perception that Ishgardians have lived their whole lives in the snow, but it really wasn't that bad before the calamity. And afterwards, well, I was rarely more than a few paces from a raging fire. This dreadful place, on the other hand, is nothing but cold, cold, cold. And it's my understanding that Ilsabard has always been this way. Gods, can you imagine? Suck it up, Buttercup. No real day here, it seems. Well, probably with that massive ass tower right there. Snowing. Alright, now let's finish this quest. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tataru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when next we meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. Got a good point. Alright, with that, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. Yeah, I need to eat something, drink, just rest, stretch out. I'm enjoying this so far. This has been a really good story. He's a disaster. Oh, I know. I mean, look, the one skulking about like he's in the cold is a Manolane, and yet he's the one from Ishgard. So there you go. But yeah, let me end this for right now. I will take a little break here. I'll try to be back on in about 30 minutes, so it would be about 8 o'clock my time. If not, if I'm a little bit later, then, I mean, so be it. I just, yeah, need to stretch, need to eat, need to digest what I've just played through, and form some thoughts. But I will be back. So y'all take care.